Okay, I think we are. Everything's running fine on OBS. And man, feels like it's been forever since I did a college game, but it's only been about a week. That's how it always feels to me. Feels like it's been forever, but it's only been about a week. Anyways, what's going on, everybody? Crazy Dog back with another college football live stream. As tonight we got the first of our two college football playoff semifinal matchups, starting off with the Miami Hurricanes, who of course took down my Buckeyes last time in the quarterfinal, and the Ole Miss Rebels, who beat Georgia in a thriller in their last game. Getting right into, I guess, the deets of this game. Miami is 3.5 point. I'm sorry, no, 3-point favorites, just straight up 3. So yeah, they're 3-point favorites on the road. Technically, they are the road team, but it's a neutral site game. So yeah, of course. Over under 52.5. Money line for the Hurricanes is -170, and for the Ole Miss Rebels it is +142. Now the fun part: comparing the two teams in terms of stat leaders. Leading the way through the air, Carson Beck for the Hurricanes, with a pretty awesome season so far for him. 296 of 398, 27 tutties, 10 picks. He has thrown for over 3,313 yards. On the other side is Trinidad Chambliss for the Rebels. Remember, he only took over a few weeks into the season after Austin Simmons got hurt, and he never relinquished the job. In fact, he's done so well, Austin Simmons entered the portal, and I think he went elsewhere. So, yeah, that is Trinidad Chambliss's job now. If the NFL, well, the NFL are going to come calling eventually, but I believe he does have a waiver to play next year. I think he's been cleared to play next year. He has gone 271 for 408 for 3,660 yards, 21 touchdowns, and only 3, yeah, that's right, 3 interceptions all year. It's actually pretty damn impressive. On the ground, you have a banger matchup between Mark Fletcher Jr., who has run it 177 times for 947 yards and 10 touchdowns. And then you got arguably the best running back in the country, really. I mean, you could debate, I guess, but let's be honest here. Kawan Lacey is that guy. 295 carries, 1,464 yards, 23 touchdowns. Wow. Wow. Okay. Through the air, well, I guess receiving wise, Malachi Tony, 94 receptions, 1,008 yards, 8 touchdowns. Harrison Wallace III for the Rebels, 57 receptions, 894 yards, 4 touchdowns. All right, the game day crew making their picks now. Dez, of course, goes with the U. Looks like Nick is going with the U. How about you, Pat? Who are you going with? Nobody's going to freaking give Ole Miss a chance here, are they? Yeah, Harrison Wallace, he's pretty good. 57 receptions, only 4 touchdowns. That's the leader for the receiving game. On defense, Messador leads the Hurricanes with 10.5 sacks. Princely, this is Prince Will, isn't it? Yeah. Is it Prince Will or Prince Lee? I know there's 2 of them. Princely's in the league now, isn't he? Yeah, this is Prince Will. Umman Milan. He has 8 sacks. All right, so Pat, makes it unanimous. They're all going with the U. Okay. Torre has 69 tackles. Nice for Miami. Daugherty has 87 for the Rebels. Ole Miss only lost one time to Georgia earlier this year. Since then, they have been on a tear. They even got revenge against Georgia on New Year's Day. Of course, Miami, well, they beat OSU last game on New Year's Eve. Yeah, not fun. Of course, if you remember, I tried to stream that. I mean, I streamed the game, but obviously I was like a damn chameleon. I had one eye on the game, one eye on I'm gonna say Game of Thrones again. Ah, Stranger Things. God, I cannot say Stranger Things without trying to mention Game of Thrones. Why, I don't know. I guess because they're kind of similar in my book. The way I kind of caught on to them, right? I didn't start watching either show until it damn near ended. Oh, I think I started watching Game of Thrones right before the second to last season ended. So the Verbo Fiesta Bowl, Glendale, Arizona, Cardinal Stadium. So yeah, the national championship in Miami awaits the winner of this game, and also the winner of tomorrow's game, Oregon and Indiana. So we're going to have a Big Ten team in the Natty again, but is it going to be against an ACC team or an SEC team? If we end up with like Oregon versus Ole Miss, I got to go Ole Miss. Just with what that fan base has been through the last few weeks, you know, having to deal with Lane Kiffin's snake ass leaving, or as I call him, the pocket watcher, because that dude had a problem with how much money Ohio State was spending in the portal when Ole Miss was doing the exact same thing. In fact, they spent way more than us. But of course, they would only have a problem with it because it's Ohio State. It's the way he is. Now he's at LSU, and he's probably doing the same damn thing there too. You know. Huh. Wow. 8 straight games, what, scoring 31 plus points or something like that? Let me see here. Yeah, they've scored a lot of points. Now, the competition, not that great, besides Georgia lately, but still pretty damn good. Yeah, since their loss to Georgia, they scored 20. They only beat Wazoo by 3. Then they beat. No, I'm sorry. No, I'm going back up the schedule. Since they lost to Georgia, they have scored 30 plus in every game. They beat Oklahoma by 8. They beat South Carolina. They crushed something called the Citadel. They beat Florida by 10, and then they beat Mississippi State in what was Lane Kiffin's final game as their coach. Then they smoked Tulane in the first round, as expected, and they escaped against Georgia in the second round. Speaking of Florida, DJ Lagway transfers to Baylor. That's craziness at this point. Wow. I want to see if Ole Miss, turns it up tempo-wise. Something that Ohio State did not do. Wow. So here's some I guess, college football stuff regarding the Browns. The Browns are interested in Mike McDaniel, who was fired today, and there's a report saying that John Harbaugh has interest in coaching the Browns. I kid you not. If we hire John Harbaugh and we get a good staff around him, honestly, could go from worst to first. I mean, I'm over here being delusional as hell, but I don't care. That would be so freaking weird seeing John Harbaugh coaching the Browns. I mean, he knows how to work with a quarterback who can run around, and Shador, he can do that. Do you think Deshaun will play next year? I know that's going to be a question everyone's going to ask me. Do I think Deshaun plays next year? I mean, if he could stay healthy and get through camp, he might get the starting job. It would just be so funny, though, on a contract year for him. He goes out and just balls the hell out. I just need us to be serious just one time. All right, so they're doing the national anthem. Ooh, almost lost my phone for a second there. But I'm going to do a whole ass video eventually once these interviews start up. Now today they did interview their two in-house candidates, Jim Schwartz, Tommy Reese. Not going to make a video about that. We expected that to happen. But once these outside interviews start up, then I'm going to really start making videos on them. John Harbaugh, I guess his family's been Browns fans for a while. He grew up in Ohio. Interesting. John Harbaugh coaching us. I mean, Mike McDaniel wouldn't even be bad either. I didn't hate it. He does look like a nerd though. Not even hating on it. He looks like a nerd. Maybe it's just because the way because he wears like glasses and stuff. He just has that nerd vibe to him. Seems like a fun dude though. Okay, so the national anthem is done, which means it's about time to get this thing going here. Kay Cabot regarding John Harbaugh. He's believed to have legitimate interest in coaching the Browns, even with the uncertain quarterback situation and looming rebuild of the offense. Okay, that would be something. Now, what I would need is Andrew Berry to go out and get aggressive via trade and free agency and make this offense a powerhouse. Because this team would do some serious damage if they were able to pull that off. Especially if they get like a serious coach like Harbaugh. So we're just a mere moments from kickoff at the Fiesta Bowl. Ohio State should be playing in this game. But of course they're not. And instead, what are we doing? We're out here focusing on the damn transfer portal. Oh my God. Oh my God. We should be here right now. No, but we're not. Because Ryan Day went dumb mode. The worst time. As far as who I want to win this game, I really don't care. I just want this game to be a high-scoring, back-and-forth slugfest. Right? All right, so teams that are getting ready to come out. There's the Hurricanes, led by Mario Cristobal. Looks like they're once again rocking the all-white unis. They've won those for the last 2 games in the playoff. And there's the Ole Miss Rebels rocking the powder blue get-ups today. The unis. Powder blue helmets and jerseys with the white pants. And come the Hurricanes. I don't know how much of the crowd is pro Miami. Seems like a considerable amount. But again, this is quite a distance for both teams to come out. Damn near across the country. There's Ole Miss. Pete Golding, the head coach, took over for Lane Kiffin. Seems like the team has been just fine without Lane. Doesn't seem like there's been really any distraction at all, which I think was a good thing. As they await their cue, and here come the Ole Miss Rebels. If I had to pick a team to win it all, it'd have to be Ole Miss. Just because it'd be funny as hell. That fan base would have a field day dunking all over Lane Kiffin. Lane go and be like, "Hey, I see you won the Natty. Can I get one of them rings?" They'd be like, "Ew, no, bum, get out of here. You're over there now. Go eat your Cajun freaking food and do your hot yoga sessions with females that are like 20 years younger than you. You bum." All right, so Edgerrin James and Ray Lewis, the honorary captains for Miami. And there's the Ole Miss Rebels coming out. There's the honorary captains, Eli Manning, and I don't know who the other one is. Eli's, I think, had some big games in this stadium. Okay. Wow. Oh. Ole Miss comes in as the 6th-ranked team in the tournament. Miami is number 10. Uh, yeah, Ohio State should be playing this game. We should be. Arvell Reese declared for the draft earlier today, too, by the way. And Brandon Innes is back, too. Yeah. Brandon Innes is back. So that's cool. Michigan State running back Mekhi Frazier will be visiting Ohio State tomorrow. I think, if I'm not mistaken, he was Was he there with K9 or am I tripping? I think so. Mackay Frazier. Golding, third career game as head coach. Mario Cristobal, 175th career game as head coach. Not gonna lie though, I kind of got Mackay Frazier mixed up with Mackay Hughes, who played for Oregon. Oh, he's a freshman. Okay, so he was a freshman in 2024. I don't know if I don't think he played with K9, or if he did, he didn't play much. McKinney. Oh, he's from McKinney. Same school as Okay, yeah. All right, yeah. Same school as Riley Pettijohn. That's dope. He only played in. He had 7 carries in 2024, but he had 520 yards this past season. 12 receptions, 25 yards. He had 2 touchdowns. He'd be a perfect number 2 back with Bo and Isaiah. Oh, excuse me. He'd be a perfect backup. He'd be way better than CJ Donaldson. That's for damn sure. Okay. Uh, for the first time ever, Ohio State has taken a receiver out of the transfer portal. I know, that's crazy. My top 3 in one group. Oh, talking about Stranger Things. Oh, you know that Mike, 11, and Max group was elite tier. That was one hell of a trio. Man, really wish I was into that show back when they were in their heyday. All right, we are ready for kickoff. Miami to kick it away, and we are underway from the desert. As Ole Miss and Trinidad Chambliss will start off with the ball. 30 of 46, 362 passing yards, 2 tutties last game against Georgia. Career highs, or career high in pass yards, 362. Yeah, that's pretty safe to say they got their lick back against the Bulldogs. Garden for Chambliss. Passed it to Wallace, I believe. Second down. There's the matchup: Charlie Weiss Jr. versus Corey Heatherman. Hands it off to Lacey. Gets stood up. Gets about a yard or so. That's it. Third down. Oh, oh, it's Moten. I think he had just come back from injury for Miami. Today was his first game back. Gets hurt 2 plays in. Ahmad Moten Sr. I think it was him, unless I'm thinking of someone else. What the hell is this? Is this AI or something? Okay. Wow. All right. So the injury has been dealt with. There's Blunt filling in for Motan here. 3rd down and 4. This season, they're 44%, 5th in the ACC. Shotgun for Chambliss. To send a guy in motion. Back to pass. Pressure. He's going to run and throws it away to nobody. Hooray came through there with the pressure. Big Ten officials working the game tonight. There will be no holding calls. Advantage Ole Miss. Oh, that's great. Leon Grady seems to like the idea of Ohio State adding former Bama players Qua Russaw and James Smith. He's hoping for it. He's got the fingers crossed emoji. That's away for Ole Miss. And it'll roll right into the hands of Malachi Tony, and he'll get about a handful of yards. Here's Carson Beck. 14 and 9 in the first 8 games, and then 13 touchdowns, 1 pick the last 6 games. It's a handoff to Fletcher. Navigating through, gets about 4 or 5 yards. Golding versus Shannon Dawson. That's the other matchup. OC versus technically DC. Golding, of course, is the D coordinator also, but he's mainly the head coach. Gone for Beck. Quick throw. Again, getting it in space. Makes a guy miss and gets a first down. See, they're just going to keep doing that, huh? They're just going to keep doing the dump off passes. These receivers were open all freaking night against Ohio State because we never really adjusted to the quick game, giving them all that space to operate. Shotgun again for Beck. Play action. Pretty sure coming in the middle. Throws it open, but he missed him. I keep saying Corley. Damn it, man. I'm thinking of Malachi Corley for some dumb reason. Malachi Tony was running free, but he threw him a little far. He misguided the ball. Miscommunication on that one. 2nd and 10. There's a handoff to Fletcher. Gets about 3. Oh, excuse me. Third and 8. Back to pass. Pressure. He's going to avoid the sack. And he'll be about a yard shy of the first down. Wow. That's crazy. He almost got it, too. Almost got it. Deuce Adams from Louisville committed to Wisconsin. Wow. And it looks like Miami's going for it. Shot for a quick pass here. Shotgun for Beck. And he's got it. First down. Just kept going. Never stopped. Kept his feet going. There's an injured Ole Miss Rebel. So now they got to tend to him. Second time is 3. It's 2:55. I know. That's what he's doing. As your host, I have to roll first. No showers longer than. Okay. Okay. Fun. Meanwhile, Virgo, with the vacation you expect, I've been in a party house. Okay, so back for another round here for Miami. Shotgun. Hands it off. Gets about 4. Gain of 4 yards. Second down. Second and 5. Shotgun for Beck. Tony motions. Back to pass to Tony. Tony on a screen. He's about 2 yards or so shy of the first. Okay. That's funny. 1-1. I already went for it once on 4th down. Under center for Beck. Back to pass. Out of space, and he gets the first down. Yep, this is what they do. But can Ole Miss stop them? Mm. Hands it off to Fletcher. Gets about 4 or so. So just chugging forward. This is what they're going to do, though. Right. All right. Negative 11 rush yards for the Rebels so far. They've only had one drive. 11 play of the drive. Hands it off again. Fletcher gets inside the 20 to about the 18-yard line. Oh, that's funny. 3rd and 3 again. 11 plays, 45 yards. Almost 6.5 minutes now elapsed. Now they're going Wildcat. This is interesting. And he gets swallowed up. Loss of a yard. That's Franklin. Like Camarion Franklin? Wow. It's a big ass dude right there. Damn. Wow. Tennessee got Cooper Renvier. Kicker. So we're just not going to get a kicker, I guess. Damon Williams is returning to Washington. He better. Here's the kick. It's up and good. All right, so the Hurricanes strike first with a field goal. So they get something out of that drive. uh, man, I had some ice cream today, man, and I ate something like heavy and sugar or whatever, and it just knocks me out. It's like, just be pissed out. It's like, yo, crazy dog, you good? Yeah. They call it sugar crash. Freaking got a Dairy Queen cake or whatever, you know? And some Dairy Queen ice cream today or whatever, and it's like, oh my god, not has me going. Ah, gotta wake myself up. Man. Oh my god. Okay. What was a big play to happen? That'll wake me up. It's tough doing games that my team's not playing because y'all see me when my team plays, right? Y'all see how I am when my team plays, regardless of the sport. Especially a big game, I stress the heck out. Do, 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 do. Uh, okay. It goes into the end zone. And here comes the Rebels back for another drive. Their second drive of the game. Down 3-0. We'll be live on the 19th for the national championship, too, by the way. DM JB Taylor, see if he'd be down to do the game tomorrow. DM JB Taylor, would you be down to doing tomorrow? If not, that's cool. Just, I'd ask. LOL. I mean, worst he could do is say no, because he's busy. I've done that to him before. Sorry, man, I got something I'm doing. Browns have interest in interviewing Mike McDaniel. Discussions about McDaniel took place today. It's just, will he accept the request? Huh. Um, Are we good now? Hang on. All right. Ah. Okay, I think we're good now. Had to just reset my microphone. Okay. Hmm? All right, what's up, Rays? I keep seeing your name. I was like, who the heck is Webb? But it's like, that's Rays. Duh. I should know by now. Oh, it is now 10-7. And they kicks away from Miami. And Ole Miss will get it back after the touchback. "34 plays for Miami, 155 yards, 19 minutes time of possession. Ole Miss only 8 plays, 72 yards, and only a few minutes because aside from that touchdown on 2 plays, they ain't really do anything. See what kind of drive they have here. Back to pass. Chambliss dumps it off. Wow. Ooh. Okay, so he didn't get the first down, but he did get a few yards off of that. Let's see here. Let's see here. Little bobble, but he controlled it. Shotgun. Here's the handoff. First down. First and 10. Play action. Back to pass. Throws it up, and he overthrows his man. I think Chambliss might have got hit afterwards, too. Still no foul. Roughing the passer on, I believe that's Scott. First down. Oh, excuse me. Here's to pass. Throws, quick pass. First down inside the 30. That's Wallace, the leading receiver. Pass. Shakes one tackler, gets inside the 25. And the handoff bounces it for a yard, maybe a yard. Pass, pressure. Chambliss rolls to his right. He'll just throw it away. Oh my god, I gotta wake up. Oh. And the field goal is up and good, and we're tied at 10. This dude was nailing long range field goals all game last week. Or last game. Technically, it is last week, so yeah. 10-10. Which we had that.
When cyber threats target the world's data, seconds matter. That's why the world's most trusted brand depend on reliable spray to contain threats in seconds. It's the only technology-independent AI-driven platform built by security operators for security. Why make security possible? In the hospital. Done it last long. They badly thought it was cool. Not cool. Promise you won't wait, Emma. Addiction. And we can't be friends again. Class. Oh, yes. These sitcom teens are the best people to talk to your kid about vaping. Meanwhile, start the conversation with your child about vaping today. Unfortunately, vape
My god.
in our world, we've seen what's possible.
Oh, the forums these days are just it's a mess. Goes into the end zone for a touchback. By the way, let's see how the freaking Cavs are doing. I know they're playing right now, too. So we're tied at 10. 4:38 to go in the half. Ole Miss has had the ball just over 5.5 minutes. Freaking Miami has almost quadrupled that. Hands it off, and Fletcher gets a yard. Back to pass, throws to their own 30. That's all he's going to get. Good coverage by Graves. Damn. .328 to go in the half. Throws wide open. I don't know if I've seen a dude that wide open. My God. There wasn't a freaking defensive back within 10 yards of him. Wow. Just shy of the 45. The pass gets to almost the 48-yard line. Pass, back, looking, throws it deep. He's got a man wide open. Touchdown, Hurricanes. Did Ole Miss not get the memo? You're supposed to cover these guys. Marion was all alone. Not a soul in sight. Mm-mm. The corner was like 10 yards, maybe more than that, behind him. Wow. He got cooked. I need to see what that corner was doing, because my God. No way he got, cooked by a double move. Kick is up and good. Let's see this again. Number 0 on the far left there. They had a triple set. Oh, yeah. Corner that was on him was watching the quarterback. And he kind of just loses him. Yeah. Just kind of faded more in, and receiver went this way, and he was cooked. I don't know what the heck Daughtery was doing. Damn. Sway. Deep into the end zone. Touchback again. Juan Soto's $31 million is the current arbitration record overall. Damn. Pass. Throws. Odom, the tight end, made the catch. Only got a few yards off of it. All right. Timeout. Miami. They're first.
Business owner takes hard work, elaborate, to beauty in the series.
Right back. All right. What's next? Yeah, sometimes I might have to get up and walk around because the way I am, I get really comfortable sitting here for a while. Then I start getting kind of groggy a little bit, like I want to fall asleep. Hmm. Though, talking about Stranger Things, we got a lot of people were calling for like I guess, what was it, 11 and Max, like bonding moment, I guess, which they never got, which people were kind of pissed off about that. They got it in the beat behind the scenes though. All right, there's gain of about 4. His snap goes nowhere. God, the one thing I hate about fruit snacks, sometimes they're so damn chewy. Oh well. Fourth and two. 124 to go in the half. Miami uses another timeout. So punt unit out for Ole Miss. Punts away. Just shy of their own 25. That's where Miami takes over. First and 10. Back in the gun. Back to pass. Oh, it's a sack. And it's Prince Will Umamilan. Flashes the U down. Just went right past the guard. Gordon uses the timeout, so that's two left for Ole Miss. It's the game day crew getting ready for halftime. Second and 18. Hands it off. Gets about two. Yep. Not Ole Miss. One more left. Hands it off. It's a few yards, that's all. 4th down. Even I think Trinidad's going to be in the. He's going to be in college, I think, next year too. We'll see. And it's away. And fielded by the Rebels. So see what they do on this drive. First and 10, less than a minute to go. Back to pass. Caught. Breaks the tackle near the 35. That's all. Pass. Throws. Caught. First down. Pass again. Throws near first down marker is about 2 yards shy. Pass. Chambliss throws. First down. Just shy of field goal range. Out. Miami. So neither team has any timeouts remaining. Second and 10, 24 seconds to go. Pass. Chambliss throws and almost intercepted. Wow. That that could have been a walk-in six if he didn't bobble that. That could have been walk-in six. Back to pass again. Throws, bobbled again. Fourth down. Here comes the kicker. This would be a long kick. Fourth down. Made a 42-yarder the first time. This will be a 58-yarder. Snap. Kick is up. And oh my God, it's right down the damn middle. Jaden Fielding would never. Wow.
It's one of those games that if you didn't look at the score, you say, okay, what's it feel like? It feels like Miami's up by 17 or 20 points. And right now it's a point game. If Miami's with two plays, this is like 20. You want Lacey getting an early start to halftime. Perhaps they'll give the star running back and which the one touchdown treatment that's getting a bounce.
I was shy of the end zone. It'll be a legal procedure. Kickoff out of bounds.
Jim was shaking his head, asking the kind of first half he envisioned. Hardly got the football. Then he hasn't been able to find vision of Stripling yet.
All right, they take a knee, and that'll do it for the first half. 17-13, Miami leads. Okay.
Right now. All right, thank you, Molly. It's all about that. I think you start right here. You've been down before, you come back. Yeah, I mean, like we're physical for again time next year's obviously third night we got Chris. Happy to be in the game. Certainly they're very disappointed with the defense in the first half. Hurricanes would hit the football to begin. Second half, C2.
It was up by 4 at halftime, by the way. All right, so looking at the box score for this game. Emerson Beck, 14 of 18 for 156 yards and a touchdown. Mark Fletcher, 11 carries, 49 yards. Charmar Brown, 8 for 28 with a touchdown. And then receiving, Keelan Marion, 4 receptions, 78 yards, and that touchdown. Malachi Tony, 3 for 26. Elijah Lofton, before he got hurt, 1 for 15. Josh Moore, 1 for 11. Bauman, 2 for 11. Daniels has 1 for 7. Brown has 1 for 5. And Trader has 1 for 3 yards. 1 sack from Mohamed Torre. And that's it. For Ole Miss, Trinidad Chambers, 10 of 14, 71 yards. On the ground, Lacey, 2 carries, 75 yards, and a touchdown. Diggs is 4 for 10. Chambers, 3 for -11. Leading receiver, Harrison Wallace with 4 receptions, 40 yards. Diggs, 2 for 11. Hayden Lee has 1 for 9. Odom, 1 for 4. Lacey, 1 for 4. And Winston Watkins, 1 for 3. And then 1 sack from Princewell Umamilan. And of course, Lucas Carneiro is insane. 2 for 2. And 1 extra point. So there you go. There's your stats. Yep. Stats are done. All right.
So new, early, in March of one of the since a new women and ecstatic breast cancer to one we love, and taking iBrands. iBrands with an aromatase inhibitor is for adults with HR-positive, HER2-negative metastatic breast cancer is the first oral therapy. It's levels of significantly delayed disease progression versus letrozole alone. iBrands may cause low white blood cells that may lead to serious infections. iBrands may cause severe infection.
Be right back, guys. Okay? Don't go nowhere. Oh my god, I gotta stretch my legs out for a bit. You know, Kat, I can't sit there like I usually do.
Miami's playing defense. They're going to create third down. And the next play is place the runner for a touchdown. So Miami has they didn't get the part on someone direction for position or two. Penalties first. The other time that only scored, they got a penalty for roughing the passer. Second quarter, not kept it right. So get in here. He didn't just lose the play. So let's get it down. Move me. Move me. I keep stuck. One minute with you, that neck. I don't know. I got the same. I thought I was published. Are you published, sister? Huh? You don't want to be. No, there she comes. Yeah. Start talking about him and he comes, huh? Yeah. Hey, then. Sometimes just look at me like I go, where's the other one?
It's never too late for a final to be there. So hurry, was it season as well in the
What did he say? He said that he's not happy that you asked me to talk to him. What does the text say? That's crappy. You asked me to talk to him. You guys videotaped it. Just
because what you said,
I choose you for
like to now the home but let's just party. It's too much density and it's ultra sharp rates there.
That's the main. It's getting better. 100 years ago, no one would insure cars for military members. So they did it themselves. A group of 25 soldiers backed each other's. A century later, we're still serving the military and their families. Not just because it's the right thing to do. It's about on their care, honor, firmness, loyalty, integrity. Those are the things we live by. Why our members know we'll be there. Because at USA, we take care of our own.
Time, best time, all the time. How seated and well Caribbean. Sometimes I lose myself. I love the deal. Responsible. Feel the thrill with cold nuclear. Look to send lunch. Store at Coles&Coles.com.
Taco Bell survives 7 and 9 those crazy smiles. It's taking ravishing pictures. The luxury is your fans in the $5 box. You try to pull it into a process for the $7 box. Or counting meals of the rights of the $9 box.
Right. Guys, I'm still here. I'm just hanging out over here. I'm just stretching my legs out a little bit. I can only sit in this damn chair for so long. We are back. Sorry about that. One, I wanted to lay down a little bit, get off my feet for a second. stretch my legs out. And two, I ate something earlier, I guess, and one of my teeth shifted on me. One of my back teeth like shifted, and it was annoying the hell out of me. So I had to go adjust it with my toothbrush. Now it's fine. It's like, man, what the hell? What is my? I think I had like a even eat that made it shift. Might have been like a potato chip or something. It just pushed it a little bit. So I had to use my toothbrush to push it back into its spot. Shifting teeth. I might have to eventually. Break the tooth. It just shifted just a smidge. And it got annoying because my tongue would constantly touch it and it would piss me off. You haven't had a cleaning in 2 years? That's tough. Damn. I'm just going to keep an eye on it because, yeah. The Pacers beat the Hornets. It's just the way the league is. Anything can happen.
Welcome back to the Mercedes-Benz halftime report. Miami has the lead to get the ball in the second half. Now, Melissa Brady's player item. I think the second half will be the first 5 scores play. I think keep Miami. And can you play with emotion and not be emotional like that? This halftime report is just big bet.
Yeah, this was definitely the longest halftime I can remember. Julius Randle is 29 against the Cavs. He always cooks against us. Doesn't matter who he's playing for. He always goes off against us.
The three for me only serves up the big cute beef for just $10.99. And that's 85% more beef than some quarter-pound burger. Yeah, hey, fast food. This is how you value me. This chicken street beef is the best $10.99 you can eat. Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like needing the protection of this car. Getting that car. Where do we even get this car? Kevin Barnes, beef. Like, well, now. Okay.
Like the Pizza Hut. Some granny that knocks his ass out. Damn.
and Marcia are among the thousands of real women living with metastatic breast cancer doing what they love and taking vitamins. iPads with an aromatase inhibitor is for adults with HR-positive and HER2-negative metastatic breast cancer is the first hormonal waste therapy. Ibrance plus letrozole significantly delayed disease progression versus letrozole alone. Ibrance may cause low white blood cell levels that may lead to serious infections. Ibrance may cause severe inflammation of the lungs.
Plus minus. Yes, 21. Okay. Mavs are getting smoked, of course. 98-79. This team is buns, dude. I don't know what the hell happened, but damn, they suck. 35-12 third quarter. Wow. Of course. All right. Getting ready for the third quarter. Finally, after what seemed like an hour. That was a really long halftime. See what adjustments are made and see who comes out ready for the third quarter. Who takes over this game?
He gets the start this second with football. Save money for anything.
All right, so Miami will get the ball to start the second half. Monero ready to kick it away. And it'll go into the end zone for a touchback. Miami has dominated time of possession, yet they're only up by 4. Wow. Carson Beck 4 for 4 on third down. 42 yards, 4 first downs. Hands it off to Fletcher. Gets it to the 28.5 or so yard line. Back to pass. Oh, almost. It was broken up. Dangerous throw, though. Third down. Just off the right hand of Marion. All right, 3rd and 7. First third down, 5 for 9. 6.9 average yards to go. Back to pass. Oh, watch out. Screen, and there goes Tony. Deep into the territory near the midfield. First and 10. Right on motions. Back to pass. Good protection. Loads it up. Going deep. And it's incomplete. Just beyond the reach of Daniels. Subtle hold there, little subtle stuff, but refs let it go. Yeah, that corner was a lockstep with Daniels. Man in motion, that's Tony. Hands it off. Fletcher up the middle. Powering forward, first down and way more. My God, inside the 30. Inside the 35, excuse me. Near the 30. First and 10. Back in the gun. Back. Oh, flicker. And that's going to go nowhere. He just had to get it out of there. And second down, they're going to talk about it. There's a flag. Intentional grounding. Yeah, you got to be the guy that took the snap. Okay. And he went ahead Tony too, but good defense by Ole Miss. Second and 22. 12:47 and counting. Hands it off. Fletcher through a hole inside the 35, essentially back to where they originally were. Gets a few extra yards to boot as well. You know, I might actually have to do a video on that John Harbaugh article. Bulls Heat game has been postponed due to condensation on the court. That's a rarity. Third and 8. Back to pass. Pressure and oh, watch out. Almost picked. Oh my goodness. 32. Almost got him. That was close. It's a big hold on number 72 as well. That's Bell. He had Uma Milan all locked up. Damn near giving a nice little bear hug. Damn near chokehold. Here's Carter Davis. Made a 38-yarder the first time. This is a 51-yarder. And it's not even close. Wide right. So they get nothing out of that. And now Ole Miss will take over where they missed. So good field position. Okay. But I'm probably going to be doing a video on that John Harbaugh thing because that is intriguing when you think about it. Right. The possibility of John Harbaugh coming to Cleveland. And yeah, apparently Mary Kay Cabot says he would have legit interest.
Meanwhile, Virgo kept a vacation and nothing but buffering posts.
I'm like, okay. All right. Well, Mr. Has, let me know what to do. Get him in for an interview and see what happens.
Choose to. Then he doesn't work for the building or a contract out for a part of saying that's exactly what I would have guessed. I don't hear Chris protecting.
Window, this is start running back to one Lacey and gonna try to go back. Game. This is it. Play that he's being through the line.
Ron Lacey. That was eerily similar to J.K. Dobbins. Remember when he had that big run against Clemson? He hurt himself in that in the process. Throws it up and snagged. That's dribbling. Hit. Damn. Nice catch, though. Sounds like Bo Jackson could be hitting the portal because he wants Trey Henderson money. He wants Pastor Trey money. That's what. That's how it is now, I guess. It's intercepted. Oh, God. Ah, that would have been tough. Boy. Shotgun. Back to pass. Throws, and he threw it behind his man. Shotgun. Back to pass. Throws, and it's caught. Batted around and dropped. It was caught for a second and then dropped afterwards. They damn near had the interception. Oof. So here's Canairo again. This is a 52-yarder. Carnero. It's up and it's no good. They doinked it off the left upright. I thought he was going to slip it right past the left upright, but he doinked it. Wow. I thought he was going to slip it right through. Nope. So Miami will get it back.
You deserve something dedicated to you. We need something. That's why I will. First response. I've always been passionate about no reason comes up. Hard work, dedication. It's like Mr. Cheater says, hard work, dedication. What's been the highlight of your career? Did that happen? Helping people keep more money in their wallet and lower it. Oh, Dave. Didn't live in space. What's the your? Did we invent crispy chickens? Nah. Just put it where it belongs, inside burritos and tacos, honestly. Extra saucy.
The hell is that?
Look at that. Regime.
Damn.
Crispy chicken from Taco Bell. Brand new classic. You're welcome. Here, the SemiFinal. Perfect against the goal. I hate it. Everything. Now, what? What's the number one? And from Java. Fun of a player. Did it for us to advance to two national championships. Led the way in heartbreaking fashion. The Hurricane championships.
Wow. So they missed field goal. Here's Miami. Beck, 1st and 10. Back to pass. Pressure, and he's going to go down after about a yard. And a 9. Fletcher gets about 4 or so. There. Wow. 3rd and 5. Back to pass. Going to step to his right. And he's going to run for the first down. Here's a run by Fletcher around the right side. Gets a couple yards, second down. Gets 2 yards for Fletcher. Third and 3. Another handoff and first down for Brown. Keeps it going. Here's a handoff again. Another 3. He was back in the shotgun and a flag. Do the cha-cha. Do the cha-cha now. Ha ha. Ha ha. Oh, man. The things I do to try to keep the energy up in this damn stream, I tell you what. Yay, yay. Cha-cha now, huh? 36 offensive line penalties. 23 of those are false starts. Second and 13. Back to pass. Back. Throws. Oh, he dropped it. Oh, he's playing bobble ball with it. Oh, no. Bobble ball. Gotta bring that in. Damn. Yeah. Right through the hands. Oh, man. He caught the tail of the ball. The very like skinny edge of the ball. Yeah, he had it there and then it just slipped out. Third and 13. Daniels motions out wide, back to pass. Good protection. He's going to run and be about 2 yards short. So all of that, and they end up just 2 yards shy. People really going at freaking I guess Sadie Sink because, oh no, she didn't hug Millie Brown. Oh, it was so weird. And they're going to go for it here on 4th and 2. Hands it off, and he gets the first down. More. Ooh, wow. That's about another 10 yards to boot. People watch a video from the behind the scenes, I guess, from Stranger Things season 5. You know, like this person on Twitter says, right? I mean, some people have never been an introvert with an extroverted best friend or friend in general. Some people just do not like to be touched. Like, they get touched, they go, hey. Then you got people like Millie who be hugging everybody that she sees. They can't keep their hands up for other people. That's a good way to put it. She sees someone, a friend of hers, and she just cannot resist the urge to just be like Patrick from that one episode. I gotta touch you. Hey, yo, 2nd and 7. Here's a handoff, and he's swallowed up. Maybe gets back to the line of scrimmage. Yeah, I mean, you just want to create drama with that whole thing. All right, so 3rd and 7. Harris comes off the field. I mean, you got to think this Ole Miss defense has been on the field forever. The Ole Miss offense has rarely been on the field. And we got a flag. False start. 3:49 to go in the third. It's really cute though because, like, again, if you watch Stranger Things, and I know I've been talking about the damn show nonstop ever since I started watching it. I'm one of those people that I watch something or I see something, I will not shut up about it for a while. So, you don't like it? Deal with it. Oh, back to pass. Whoa, it's tipped in, intercepted. That was a duck. It was tipped up there and off by Ole Miss. Wow. And again, like they just mentioned on the broadcast, Becca's taken really good care of the ball lately too. Who am I taking if I'm Barry at 6? Depends on who's there. It really depends. Would I take Arvel Reese? Yeah. Would I take Fano? Yeah. Would I take Jordan Tyson and pair him up with his brother in the same city? Yeah. In fact, let me see who Tankathon has us taking. You know what's funny about the whole Stranger Things thing? People be just trying to force hatred on these people that have been, putting their whole lives into this show the last 10 years, creating all this unnecessary drama. When you watch the show, right, you got to think about what goes into every scene. You know, the amount of takes that they've probably done doing that take. Yeah, it looks good on the show, but it's like, man, it probably took them like 12 times to get that thing right, especially those stunts. But imagine, right? Imagine you're on the show, but you ain't interact with the characters that the actors and actresses that you've been with for like 8 years. And yeah, I'm talking about Sadie Sink, by the way, the actress who plays Max. She ain't interact with Finn, Noah, Millie, Anton, Caleb. She didn't interact with them much all of season 5. In the last episode, well, part of the last episode of season 4. And in that season 4, she only interacted with like what, 3 or 4 other characters, like actors and actresses. Not the usual group. Nope. Because they had this like really funky looking storyline thing going on. They had like 4 different subplots on that damn season. When you watch Stranger Things, you see how long those episodes are. That's why, because they had 4 different locations: California, Hawkins, of course, Russia, and on occasion, you had like Alaska, you had Utah, Nevada. I'm like, damn, they went all over the place. Although I believe the Russian scenes were filmed in Lithuania, which is still Soviet territory. At least it was at the time, in the time period that they're talking about. Too bad for, Sadie, though, because she was on the sidelines most of the season. They bring her back, event. Oh my gosh, her character is finally back, and she barely does anything. Classic, classic. All right, 1st and 10. Chambliss throws, caught, shakes off a tackler, and gets around the 30. But that's the new Tankathon has us taking. Curious. Now that the main part of the first round is done, the part that we mostly care about, besides the second pick, gets a few yards there. Hmm. Pass, pops it outside, 1st down and more. 1st down. Now they're moving the ball, 1:38 to go in the 3rd. I know you guys are probably annoyed that I always bring up Stranger Things, but it's just an interesting show. It's intriguing. Also very addicting, too. All right. Back to pass. Pressure, throws, and it's incomplete. But I mean, that's all I see on Twitter now is Stranger Things stuff. It's a good show. I'll give them credit for that. Uh, Here's the play action going for, and it's incomplete. Overthrew his man. Third and 10. Shotgun for Trinidad. Back to pass. Pressure coming. He's going to run. He goes down around the line of scrimmage. 1 minute to go, 4th down here in the 3rd quarter. Delete your old Instagram photos. Set your following to 0. So there's Lucas Carnero. Missed a 52-yarder last time. This is a 54-yarder. Kick is up and it's through though. Oh, stop kicking. Oh, you doinks, but that one fell. That one went in. Buddy, stop with the doinking. That one just barely got through though. Sheesh.
For adults with type 2 diabetes, know about Mounjaro? With Mounjaro, 3 out of 4 people reached an A1C of less than 7%. One, people lost up to 45 pounds. Mounjaro if you're allergic to it, or if you or someone in your family have medullary thyroid or multiple endocrine conditions. Often call your doctor right away if you have a reaction, personality impact, your stomach pain, or vision changes. Serious side effects may include inflamed pancreas and gallbladder problems. Taking Mounjaro, sulfonylurea, or insulin may cause low blood sugar. Tell your doctor if your nurse, pregnant, plan to be, or taking birth control pills, and before scheduled procedures with the patient. Side effects include nausea, diarrhea, and vomiting, which can cause dehydration and may cause kidney problems. Jaro.com. Ask your doctor about what to do down Jaro.
All the money dump with the real thing. It's time to state a commissioner. Using the commissioner. Coverage. The Aflac job. Fish man. Feature fall short. See, shoot with a fish. Health insurance doesn't cover what right now with Papa John's create a little pizza for $9.99. Originally thin with the crust all $9.99. Use pizza, no artificial flavor.
17-16 Miami leads late in the third quarter. Ole Miss turned the interception into points here.
What if it's all that?
Damn. This person on Twitter speaking facts though about Stranger Things, right? You've watched Stranger Things, you know the whole thing with Steve, right? They call him the babysitter because he's always in charge of watching everybody, keeping them out of trouble. Well, how about that, right? Like this person on Twitter says, can we talk about the guilt Steve probably feels after season 4? He's always complaining about being the damn babysitter. But the one time he wasn't with those kids, they were targeted by the jocks, douchebag Jason and his bunch of asshole friends were hurt and almost taken out and had to watch their best friend die. Yeah. All right, so here's Miami with the ball now. Up by 1. Like thinking about Steve avoiding the hospital for a while because he can't stand to see Max like that. That's tough. Replaying it over in his head, now he could have saved her. Let's just say that friend group owed 11 everything. Dude, season 4 was nuts for Stranger Things. I said you had like 5 different locations, and like 3 different storylines going on at the same damn time. Here's the handoff to Fletcher. Big run, first down. Like you had the group in Hawkins dealing with Vecna and all that, all those shenanigans. You had Hopper, the sheriff, he was in jail. He was a prisoner in Russia because of the events of season 3. And then you had 11 and you had the 11 and the Byers family in California. And it's like, oh yeah, all that crap at season 3 happened. They're like, okay, 11, we need you and Will and them to go to California, get as far away from this cursed ass city as possible. And of course, she lost her powers, so she had to regain them. Time to lose your powers. Spencer Fenner was 100% going at 6 to the Browns, and 28 is like a D tackle. Or Edge, Banks, Parker. True. Season 4 was pretty good. Season 5 was cringe. Season 5 would have been better. I think a lot of people didn't like it because those kids were in it. That took a lot of time away from the main group, right? Took a lot of time away from the main group. And like I said, poor Sadie, aka Max, she ain't even did a scene. She hasn't done a scene with the main group, the OGs, right? She hasn't done a scene with them in how long? Talking actual years here. Since the end of season 4. And even that time, season 4 she was only doing it with, let's see, Caleb, Gayton, I believe. No. 11 was in Cali. The Byers family was in Cali. And Hopper was in jail in Russia. So it's like 3 or 4 constant characters that she was with. All right. Like someone make an edit for Vecna, a video talking about this dude was like this close to taking over the damn world in season 4. Now all of a sudden he needs 12 vessels to freaking bring another planet in to crash it down into Earth. Someone said they turned him into freaking Epstein. Man, they were taking and abducting the kids, and the screenplay just looked unenthusiastic. Yeah, a lot of people were getting on Millie for her reaction to seeing Max awake for the first time in God knows how long. Because remember, Millie/11 wasn't with the main group in season 4. They had again 3 different storylines going on at the same time, pretty much. Think who was you had the Hawkins group, which was Max, Lucas, Stin, and then of course you had the adult teens, Robin. You had Welcome Down Wheeler, aka Nancy, and then you had Steve. You had 11, Will, Mike, and Jonathan in California. 1st and 10 here in the 4th quarter. And here's flat. Oh, sorry, that's Tony first down off a screen pass. I did like the whole Mindscape thing, that they had with Max and Holly, though. Holly, she was a good character. But was there a reason we needed to include the other 11 kids? They literally could have just had it where Holly and freaking Max escape Vecna's mind, and then they go and beat Vecna. There was no reason to include the 11 other kids. No director experience. Any fan could have. You should see all the fanfics I see on Twitter from people in that fan base coming up with these interesting freaking scenes and movie ideas, scene ideas. It'd be like, I could probably do that, but I'd end up taking out half the damn cast. All right. Back to pass. Pressure. And he's going down. It's Perkins. Beats the right tackle, gets to Beck, takes him down, and it's third down. Coming off the edge. He had the right tackle frozen. He didn't know what to do. He was like, who do I go for? Who do I go for? Had him caught in between. 3rd and 16. Gun for Beck. Back to pass. Pressure. He's going down again. Back-to-back sacks. And you know what's sad too? People didn't like season 5 because they were so sure. They're like, man, this can't be it. There's got to be something else, right? They were creating theories that there was a secret episode coming out. To the point where these other sites had to come out and say, there's no other episode. It's over. I'm like, man, they did some of those characters so damn dirty. I feel bad for them. And there's the punt fielded inside the 10. Like, I feel bad for the actress that played Vicky, the doctor, the nurse, because she knew season 5. I mean, she did have a nice little prominent thing going. The whole relationship thing with Robin, I guess, that's cool. But then when things get going, you barely even see her. You only see her, what? Final 2 episodes, a handful of times. Obviously, she was working at the hospital when the demo dogs attacked. So, of course, she's going to be there with the whole group as they rescue Max from being mauled alive. Because that would not have been a good sight, He would have got her face ripped off. Yeah. You see what those damn things did to those soldiers, right? I mean, demo dogs are interesting. Their facial design, I can't even think about like what to compare it to. It literally looks like a flower. Like they close up and then when it opens, there's like 5 petals with teeth. And then they got their inner jaws too. I'm like, yo, whoever created that thing, damn. I want to know where they got that inspiration because that is a crazy looking creature. I mean, that thing could peel off your face with ease. Yeah, that's one animal I would not want to have anywhere near my face. Because let's just say I would never face anymore. That's funny though. But yeah, they did some of those characters so damn dirty in that final season. And if you freaking go through the whole final season, right? You have a bona fide villain and you don't take it out. You don't have her get eliminated, whether by a demo or by the group. Like, that's a rarity. You don't usually see that. Usually, you don't see the main villain get taken out. I mean, the main villain, obviously, was Vecna. He got taken out. But, like, the secondary villain. All right, 1st and 10. Ole Miss down 1. Hands it off, gets nothing, loss of 2. Like I said, if they had So if they went to the fans and said, "Yo, how about you guys create some scenes for us, and we'll choose the best ones. Like the best ones will get a chance to, watch their stuff when it's made." Here's a pass to Stribling, gets the first down. Man, I would have killed off damn near half the cast, and they would have been some crazy stuff too. Hey, we need to know what happened. Shotgun for Stribling. And he fights for the first down. Oh, what an extra push for Lacey. Moves the chains. So there wasn't a first down before, but now that is. Chambliss got pushed down. Bane's looking at him like, boy, get up, weak ass. Back to pass. Good protection. Throws. And it's caught. First down. It's a tight end. Right. Look at all that space he has. Goes up, snags it out of the air, gets the first down. Just at their own 40. 10:48 to go. Winner of this game goes to the national championship. Hands it off. Lacey gets near the 45. And it's so fun. It's interesting too, because if you watch every season, season 1 had a very, feel good ending. Season 2, that was probably the most normal season in the freaking show. To be honest, here's Lacey in his space, first down, past the 50. I mean, what did they have to do in season 2? Well, they discovered the tunnels. They discovered those demos were navigating through tunnels near the lab. That's how they get around. That was the first little glimpse at the upside down, I guess. But they hadn't really discovered the upside down until what, season 4? Yeah, season 4 was when they actually went into the upside down. Yeah, season 2 was the most normal season, I think. Season 1 was all about possession. Dude getting possessed, and then they had to find him. They thought he died, of course. Turns out he didn't. He was just stuck on the ground. That was what Stranger Things was. That's what made it good. Chambliss rolls to his left, throws, almost caught, incomplete, third down. Gee, a lot of people could have made season 5 better. Oh well. Oh well. Shotgun. Back to pass. Chambliss throws. It's caught, first down. 8:55 to go. If you're Ole Miss, you want to take up all the time and leave like no time. And there's a flag down. We're getting on number 6. That is Lucas. This is the second targeting call, potentially getting looked at. Let's see. Coming off on the outside. Oh, right at the last second.
What are your thoughts on this? You do have a launch, and I'd still consider him a defensive player. He's going to the ground, and he has. I was different from the first one is that there was no launch, there was no upward thrust. This is launching right into. Okay, well, let's see. No, I say this is a launch into. Yeah, launch. And if they feel it's forcible contact.
This is an interesting call. This stands, it'll put him near the red zone, like they say on TV here. Yeah. Damn. Targeting is upheld. Number 6, Lucas, is disqualified. And I believe he would be disqualified. He wouldn't be able to play the first half of next week if they make it, right? I believe that's the rule. Yeah. I don't think he'd be available next week either. Ole Miss is already deep in Miami territory, inside or just near the 20. Should have gone for Chambliss. Hands it off to Lacey. Gets inside the 20, near the 15, about the 16 or so yard line, and another flag. Miami's getting sloppy. Inside the 10. Hands it off to Lacey. Near the 5. He'll get about the 4.5 yard line. There's another injury. That's is that Messador? You know, one thing I realized about most of the cast of Stranger Things, it has nothing to do with the actual show itself. It's how they interact with fans. For the most part, they seem pretty chill, right? I'm always seeing videos of freaking most of them, interacting with the fans when they're outside venues and such. They seem happy to talk to fans too. It's good. Love to see that.
Trusted brands depend on Columbus brand to contain threats. Security operators or security operators. Rely Plus. Make security possible.
Taco Bell's 5-7 where I know that luxury smiles is taking me in lavish adventures. Luxury behaves in my $5 box. Be transported to Mumbai and lets me the $7
The insurance is the same as having State Farm. It's like needing the strength of this, but getting that thing. Believe it or not. Gatorade has the #1 food electrolyte signs a hydrate better than water. Aids rehydrate, replenish, and refuel. So you can lose or sweat. What again? Gatorade. Today.
Verbal beats the ball. Sponsored by Verbal. Enter Verbal sweepstakes at verbal.com. We introduce the little stay. Gatorade. And Taco Bell.
Getting in the crunch time here. Right there, Messidor goes down awkwardly. Ugh. And Sanders lands on him. $7.50 and counting. Miami is not trailed in the CFP. Chambliss goes in the gun. And he's going to keep it, run around the edge. He'll get around the 5 and then run out of bounds. Third and goal, 7-10 and counting. Chambliss back to throw. Bobbled and dropped. 7:03 to go, 4th down. When your dad is sleeping too good during labor, he's like, "What's this? Oh, man, that's great." Kick is up, and it's good. First time Miami has trailed in the entire college football playoff, which is insane. But yeah, so Ole Miss takes the lead up by 2.
Barber was the regular. One barber? Hey, want some burgers after this? So many. Let's decide from top, please. Saying keep it nice.
POV, you're 13 years old. The forecast says 3 to 5 inches. You're glued to the TV, waiting for your school's name to appear at the bottom of the screen. It finally says closed, snow day, hot chocolate. Life is great. Man, anybody who is in school these days, y'all just probably wouldn't even understand the struggle of waking up early as hell, like 6 a.m. for me, you know, maybe even like around 5:30, 6 a.m. Because that's usually right around when my school would call off. Because the bus drivers would usually get their buses going about 6:30 ish for like the early kids and such. And nothing hit better than getting woken up by my mother saying, "Hey, no school." I'm like, "Thank God." The worst is when you're awake, right? When you wake up early, the first thing you do, you turn on the TV, you go to the local news, and you're just waiting on that bottom ticker. But then you notice in the alphabet, they just missed your county. So you got to sit there and wait until it, reappears. And then you get to the schools that are like alphabetically closest to yours, and that the stress level goes up to 1,000,000. I changed my mind. Browns will most likely take Jordan Tyson. Like Jordan Tyson just because his brother plays for the Cavs, and that'd be cool. Having the Tyson brothers in the same city again. Well, not say again, but having them in the same city. I know a lot of Browns fans are going to be like, "What about Cornell Tate?" We could probably take him later. I would love Cornell though. Back to pass. Back loads up, going deep, and that's a flag. Yep, there it is. He just threw that up there and was waiting for the flag. Snow days were awesome when I was in school. We didn't have social media when I was in elementary school. So I didn't the tweet notification saying from my high school saying, "Oh yeah, we're done." Or from my school is like, "Yep, we're closed." The superintendent, we didn't get tweet notifications and stuff from him saying, "Yeah, we don't have no school." We had to wait for the freaking phone call. He would send out a mass phone call, an automated one to all the to the parents, saying that school is closed. Nothing hit better than getting that phone call and hearing that your school was off for the day. In fact, I remember, I think it was in middle school one year, we were on winter break, but then a massive ass winter storm hit and we had another week off. Yeah, I could see that. Logically, yep. Here's Fletcher around the edge to the 40 in near the 35. 6:21 to go here in the game. I think just the amount of time that Ole Miss has been on defense, the amount of time that defense has been on the field is going to come back to hurt them here. Nothing hit like having a snow day. And just being able to relax, and not have to worry about going to school. Uh, First and 10. And he slipped again. There's the notorious Arizona turf. Slippery ass turf. Claims another victim. I think it was Brown near the red zone earlier, and now that's Fletcher. Nowadays, you have a snow day, online classes. Ugh. Like I said, I was in school at the right time. Second and 11. Dumps it off. And there's Tony. Big run. His feet. He's touchdown, Hurricanes. Malachi Tony takes a slant to the house. Can you say electric factory? Damn. I didn't even change the possession arrow. Wow. Wow. Star Wars Battlefront? Oh, man. All day and night? Wow. Extra point? It's good. 24-19. So Jackson darts at the game, right? And I guess an Ole Miss staffer or assistant asked him, who's going to be the next head coach of the Giants? Jackson appears to say, and again, not a great lip reader, he says, I don't know. Harbaugh or Stefanski, but I don't know. Bet for Stefanski if he goes there. Wow. All right. So kick goes into the end zone for a touchback. The only thing is, if Stefanski goes to the Giants, that means that'll be the third time the Giants have hired a former Browns coach. Matt Shermer, Brian Daboll, and Stefanski. The only one that wasn't a head coach of the Browns with the Browns was Daboll. Like John Mara and them see Browns coaches and thought, yes. 1st and 10. Back to pass. Throws. But it's the tight end again. That's right again. The tight end. You would not leave your house. Looks like number 8's kind of banged up a bit, holding his chest area. Oh, yeah. He hurt his shoulder area. That's tough. Took an awkward angle on that tackle attempt. 1st and 10, 4:54 to go. Hands it off to Lacey. Gets about a yard, maybe 2. Winner of this game goes to the national championship in Miami. Yeah. Oh my God. The pass, throws it up, it's up there, oh, he dropped it. Trying to go to, I think that's Stripling. Nate, 4:16 to go. Near midfield. Back to pass, and there's a whistle. Miami uses the timeout. Clearly didn't like something. Hang on. There we go. Miami looks poised. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Miami trying to go to the national championship in their home stadium, where ironically enough, they wouldn't even be the home team because they'd be on the road. They'd be the road team because of their ranking. Oregon and Indiana tomorrow night. The plan right now is I will be live with JB Taylor on his channel for that game because he is an Indiana fan. Now, in the event that he can't do it, I'll be live right here tomorrow for that one. So that'd be fun. Rematch from earlier this year when Indiana went into Autzen and beat them. 6-1 in one-score games is Ole Miss. Back to pass, throws, incomplete. There's a flag. Looked a little later, but there's a flag, and Cristobal's pissed. Damn. You got the crazy eyes. Right there, just kind of holding him a little too much. He's grabbing him like crazy. First and 10. Back to pass. He's going to run. There goes Chambliss. Clear first down. I haven't really seen him do that a whole lot tonight, if at all. That just goes to show you how good Miami has been at containing him. Because Georgia couldn't do that. Hell no. Georgia couldn't keep him quiet for crap. Just shy of the 25. 3:48 to go. Lacey gets about 3. You want to eat up as much clock as possible. Get in within the 2-minute warning. Shotgun. Inside the 25. Back to pass. Bain coming. Throws. Open. Touchdown, Ole Miss. That's the tight end right again. Oh, this is going to be fun. Quan Wright. To go for 2. You obviously have to here. And now they're going to go funky formation. Oh, Chambliss back in the gun. Back to pass. Throws wide open. 3-point game. That's Caleb Odom. 27-24. Kicks away. 3:13 to go. Wow. Back to pass. Throws. Underthrew his man. He would have had I think that's Marion. He would have had him, but he underthrew him. Mainly because the receiver was running a route a little bit deeper than he should have been. Yeah, he just underthrew it just a little. Outdoor college stadium is greater than indoor NFL toaster. That's an interesting way to put it. Oh, talking about Vanderbilt. Is that Vanderbilt? No. Oh, Arizona, Tempe. I remember when that stadium used to host bowl games. To the Fiesta Bowl, I think used to be long ago. Now it's always, of course, at the toaster, as they call it, I guess. Bubble dome. Bubble dome. Here's a handoff to Fletcher, first down. Back to pass. Throws. And it's dropped. Incomplete. Second down. This game showed the Browns' most glaring need a confident QB with a strong arm. Facts. He almost caught that too. So close. But as he was coming down to the ground with it, it bounced out of his hands. Shotgun for Beck. 2nd and 10. Throws it. And what the hell kind of a throw is that? Still got about 2 yards out of it. But now it's third down. Get Tyson or Tate and then get Trinidad. I think he'll be going back to college. So we'll have to get him in 27. Minutes.
Said I'll stay first. Said pockets on my card. Or I stole that. Shot.
So wait, Liv Morgan was doing an interview with Stephanie McMahon. I had one job to kick John Cena in the dick and hit him with the title. One of the coolest returns I've seen in a long time. Oh yeah, from Steph.
Mouse. Dryer heat can be a real monster. Turns clothes into static magnets for your hair. Use Mouse to stop it. If you want static resistant clothes, yeah. I'd love to transfer to AT&T. AT&T transfer portal. Transfer portal anywhere. Make the switch to the team. Get up to $800 per month.
Yeah. Right in the dick. Ugh. Right in the balls. Damn, Liv, you didn't have to do John Cena like that. Damn. Kick in the dick. Hey, kick in the dick. I mean, she reared back around. Damn. That had to hurt. Owie wowie. But yeah, if you're enjoying this stream, guys, be sure to hit the like button, subscribe, and hit the bell. I'll be live tomorrow for Indiana, Oregon. As of this moment, it'll be on JB Taylor's channel. But in the event he can't do it, I'll be here for that game tomorrow. Should be fun. Fernando Mendoza versus Dante Moore. Shotgun. Back. Throws. Goes back to get it, but he dropped it. And there's a flag. That'll be a free 15. And a first down. Face mask. Oh, okay. Face mask on the defense. Okay. There. Okay. First and 10. Inside Ole Miss territory. Dumps it off to Daniels. He'll get to about the 37-yard line. Minute 43 to go. Might actually get overtime, guys. We might get overtime. Shotgun, Beck. Back to pass. Pressure. Good protection. Runs the pressure. Runs away. Throws. It's incomplete. Caught it. Wow. What a catch. Is that Tony? Goes up. One hand. Oh, damn. That's tough. That's going to be tough to look at. Let's see from this angle. Nope. It's incomplete. His whole foot came down, and part of it was out of bounds. For where he was, he would have probably hurt himself if he tried anything else. The Doomsday Plane, the 747 E4B in the Night Watch. Yep, incomplete. Hmm. Third and 6, minute 26 to go. This is the point of no return. Well, they have 2 timeouts, but I don't. You'd have to really. I don't know if their kicker can boot it from this far. I'm sure he can. Shotgun for Beck. Back to pass. Throws. Caught. And he'll fight for the extra yard. Let's see where they put it. You're going to give him the first down. Yeah, he got the first down. Just outside the 35. In field goal range. Back to pass. Throws. Incomplete. Second down. 1:06 to go. Second and 10. Back to pass. Look at the holding going on up top there. Holy crap. Almost intercepted. Be careful there, Beck. That was a dangerous throw. And 10. 1 minute to go. Back to pass. Pressure throws. It's caught. First down inside the 20. Bird by Beck goes nowhere. Don't know what that was. So we got timeout Ole Miss. Shotgun back to pass. Looking. Throws. Caught. Near the 10. 30 seconds to go. Holy crap, dude. Getting walked down, bro. One more timeout left for Ole Miss. Hands it off. Inside the 5. I'm out. Oh, Miami. 1 to 3 seconds to go. Second and goal, 24 seconds to go. Each team has 1 timeout left. Second and goal, 24 seconds to go. Back in the gun. 3 receivers. Daniels in motion inside to the bunch. Back to pass. Looking. Pressure. He's going to run to the left. He's in. Touchdown, Hurricanes. Wow. It's up and good. 31-27. Wow.
Don't think he could believe he had that much space. That had a rushing touchdown since week 3. He gets Florida bomb over the balls. Go in. It's in Carl. David Miami won the chance to play for a championship. Long career in Georgia, had his moments, but in the end, it was time to mutually part ways. He fell in love with football again. They come into Miami, being around this group again. Wonder, we ever see that fire in his eyes? We ever see him smile? Yeah, sure. Yeah. He is a guy that he wants to win so badly, and he's a pleaser. And when people get frustrated with him, he gets frustrated with them and their attitude towards him. I think he's found a little. Just let's go back and look again at this touchdown. I know the space here. Yeah, but look at the man of that. 1 second there, they all have to react. Last time he ran the football, he saw it, and there they go.
Pass. Chambliss throws. It's caught. First down near the 50. Seconds to go.
better not gonna celebrate the end. That's why you saw Mario Crispo only get punches grounded. He said, "Get the piece." And it's really not against sense.
Yes. Chambliss steps up, throws. It's caught. First down. They had one timeout, so they can use that one. Swear to God. They're going to have a good shot here.
Yeah, we've done it. There's no way they're gonna be able to come back. And here they are. 15 seconds. They've gone 20 yards. And they're gonna have a legitimate play call here from the 35-yard line. They don't necessarily have to throw a Hail Mary. So Charlie White Jr. is gonna knock something up. See what he can come up with. No, he got to score a touchdown. I mean, he got just one play. But yeah, he has some tickets out of this. No, it lets you just go and play for the sidelines to get 5, 6, 7, 8 yards and get out of bounds. Yeah, I mean, like right now, you can see at the bottom at the left.
See what they design here. Shotgun for Chambliss. And we have a timeout. Miami. They might have did it again. There we go. 31-27. Third at the 35. Chambliss. Empty backfield. Back to pass. Looking. Rolls. Throws to the end zone. Oh, it's incomplete. And that's the ball game. Wow. Miami is headed to the national championship in their own stadium. And the funniest part is they won't even be the home team because they're the number 10 team. So they would be the away team, which is funny. Wow. It's a heartbreaker. Oh. Final score 31-27. Miami beats Ole Miss. They will face the winner of Oregon and Indiana on the 19th. Yeah, there was really no chance to catch that.
The game we were expecting from the beginning. Making some plays, Beck making some plays. And what a class hit. 31-27. The game.
Wow. So the stats: Carson Beck, 23 of 37, 268 yards, 2 touchdowns, and a pick. Mark Fletcher, 22 carries, 133 yards. Brown has 14 for 54 and a touchdown. Carson Beck, of course, had the big rushing touchdown to put him ahead for real. 12 carries, -6 yards. Malachi had 2 for 11. Heelan Marion had 7 receptions, 114 yards, and a touchdown. Malachi Toney, 5 for 81 and a touchdown. Daniels had 4 for 26. Lofton, 1 for 15. Moore had 1 for 11. Bauman, 2 for 11. Brown, 2 for 7, and Trader, 1 for 3. 1 sack from Torre. And then on the other side, Nat Chambliss in the loss, 23 of 37, 277 yards, 1 touchdown. Kawan Lacey had 11 carries, 103 yards and a touchdown. Logan Diggs had 4 for 10. Chambliss had 5 for 7. Watkins had 1 for 1 yard. Dejon Stribling had 5 catches, 77 yards. Caden Lee, 5 catches, 67 yards. Daquan Wright, 3 receptions, 64 yards and a touchdown. Harrison Wallace, 4 for 40. Diggs, 2 for 11. Alexander, 1 for 7. Caleb Odom, 1 for 4. Lacey, 1 for 4. And Winston Watkins, 1 for 3 yards. And they had 4 sacks. 1.5 for Son Perkins. 1 for Daughtery. 1 for Prince Will. And then a half for Will Eccles. They also had a pick by Kapena Gushikin. Nice name. And of course, Carnero, 4 for 5 from the field goal side of things. That's tough. That's tough. So, that's all I got for this one. And once again, tomorrow, the plan is I'll be live with JB Taylor. That's the plan right now. Now, there is a possibility that he can't stream the game because, he's doing stuff. Because he does have a life, of course. But we are doing the game potentially tomorrow. But in the event that we don't do the game, then I'll be live right here for Oregon and Indiana tomorrow. Should be fun. So, with that being said, shout out to everybody who came through. Banger game. And see what tomorrow brings. So, with that being said, I'm Crazy Dog. Let's go Buckeyes, I guess. We're in portal season right now, so that's cool. See you guys later. I'm out. Bye-bye. Congrats to the Hurricanes. They let you get in, and you're making the most of it. Yep. 10th rank, 10th seed, going to the Natty. That's crazy, isn't it? Wow. But yeah, bye-bye. Yeah.